So, good morning everyone. Hope you are starting with a good day. I guess let me check the chat box. So, yes, today our topic is loops in Python, and we're gonna learn about the while loop. So, in this topic, we're gonna cover about the introduction to the loops, while loop, and one activity based upon the number count using Quarky. So, we have Quarky with us. So we're gonna do the number count, so which is eventually an increment, which is we're gonna do with the by using the repeat block and while statement break. And this is the introduction. And anyway, you were already familiar with the loop conditions. I'm just gonna go through the lines again. So the proper definition in programming: repetition of a line or a block of code is known as iteration. A loop is an algorithm that executes a block of code multiple times till the time a specified condition is met. So in increment loops are something like which the loop provides the facility to execute a block of code repetitively based on the condition. So it's just like the repeat these many times, or while true, so it is the condition followed by a loop. Based on the condition, to run a block of code in the loop, one needs to set the condition as it is set the number of iteration. So repeat 10 times, repeat 15 times. So that is the set condition of to set as number of iterations that has to be done by the loop. So each time the condition is true, the block of code executes once. It is counted to be one iteration. And before moving to the next iteration, one needs to increase the count of iteration to 2. So if initially the value is 0 and it is after one iteration it becomes 1 plus 1. So it is just familiar to a plus plus. So I'm going to open the whiteboard here. Yes. So it is just like having one iteration. So someone wants to join the meet. Let we invite them. So Tazin Sheikh, good morning. I'm gonna put the meet here. Yes, and the stream is here. Yeah, if anyone is following, please let me know if you have any like issues with the writing the crow code or whatever it is. So the increment will be like this. a plus plus. Then for example, if you need to print numbers 0 to 4, you will be executing a block of code with a print statement in 5 iterations. So start count equals to 0. If count is less than 5, so we are setting up to the value 4. If yes, print count, and count equals to count plus 1. So it's similar to a equals to a plus 1 or a plus plus. And if the condition is no, that is false, it will execute to stop, end. So let us understand the loops with flowchart. Here the time condition is count minus 5 is true, then print count gets executed. So we don't have to write the print statement multiple times. The loops takes care of all of that. And this, what is important to note is that every loop must have an exit condition. In your example, the exit condition minus 5, count less than 5, the loop will exit when the condition becomes false. So also most of loops will have a variable that is called as a counter variable in programming terms. The counter variable keeps tracking how many times the loop is getting executed. For example, the count variable is our counter. Yeah. And going through it again, benefits of loops are like reducing the lines of code. So if anyone has tried this Minecraft hour of code, then it is in the loop condition there is a limit. So how many blocks you have to use, right? So 9 blocks of code has to be used. Then you can use this repetitive loop condition to reduce the line of code, and the coding becomes very easier to understand. So different kinds of loops are loops make our code more manageable and organized. So let us see what the different types of loops are. There are in there while, for, and nested loop are there in the scripted language, in scripted programming. While loop and for loop and nested loop. In that there is forever, repeat until. There are similar. If you can say, okay, this is not. So the while loop can be execute a set of commands till the condition is true. While loops are also called as conditional loops. Once the condition is met, then the loop is finished. Start condition yes, execute iteration, no, exit the loop. So, and the syntax of the loop is while condition semicolon and the block of statements. And this is one example of one increment loop. So let's run it with PictoBlocks. After opening, we have to select Python programming. Five into 2, 4, 5 5 is 25, 5 6 is 30, 5 7 is 35, 5 8 is 40, 5 9 is 45, 5 10 is 50, and I am out of loop. So here the logic is nothing but we have to take the I value initially 1, so it will start to the multiple. So the multiple is 1, yeah, and I less than or equals to 10, then only execute the condition. If it is greater than 10, exit. So, and it is string number, and this is how the output looks like. Then we are using a number counter in the query key. So we are using the same while loop. While I is less than or equals to 9, the query key show the text string of 0255255. So this is a color. So here you can see this color indication is like RGB. So R value is 0, G green is 225, that is maximum, and B blue is 225, also maximum. So we will get a color of mixed color. So you have to note it down. So this 0255 is nothing but the minimum and maximum value of the brightness of any color in an LED. So if I want to show you, so this is, so when I switch on the Quarky, you will get a color of LED on the block of grid. So first of all, this is all the LED matrix here. So this blue color indicates that particular LED's value is 255. So RGB, red, green, blue. And for the number count, sprite is equals to Toby, and import the time instant of the Quarky object. So now we are importing Quarky and the Toby, and I is set to 1, Quarky set brightness to 15. So the total brightness of the LEDs contained, we are setting the brightness to 15. So now I have to count from 1 to 9, show the text in this particular color. So time sleep, I, and clear display. So this is how to integrate the display in the Quarky. So and the output should look like this. So let's try out. And now we have to connect Quarky using the cable. Communication port number 3, and here I can disconnect the battery, I guess. Anyway, it's running with the yes. So as you can see, something is wrong. So yeah, as you can see, we're counting the numbers till 9. And stop. So we can just put the numbers to 99. Let's check. And the time sleep, I'll just set it to 0.5. So 11, 12, 13, that is not yet. So the space is not there, so that's why it is not getting counted. So we can just do it till 9. And if you want to change the color, here you can change it. So 255, 255, 255 maximum is white. Let's check. Yeah, now it is in white color. Now let's check what is this color. Mixture of red and green, purple. And now this is red. So to change the colors in the quirky, we have to do like this. And now I'll put it for total green. Let's check. So it's a green screen, that's why it's taking green color as 0. So the initial code is the mixture of green and blue. So 0255255. Yeah. And yes. So this is our activity. We'll save it. Number count quirky. So if anyone is writing the program, you can just refer to this. I'm going to wait for 2 minutes. Yes, so this number count is done and we got the output like this. So, and this is the program to count backwards, which is 9 to 1. And now let's check the final program. So 1 to 9 and 9 to 1. I'll run the code again. Yeah, so this is how it is getting printed. So for this, we are to tell the quirky that we are using the screen LED matrix. We have to put this block called quirky dot set brightness to 15. And yes, we have finished the. I guess everyone understood this loops concept. You are already familiar with it. I'm just wanna recollect the topic. And now we have for loop. While loop is done, so while one condition is done, and for. So the difference is in we have two activities: individual LED control and LED looping. So for the syntax for loop is target list in expression list and statement block 1 and loop to print values 1 to 10 for I in range. So here we won't use any arithmetic expression. Instead we'll use for I in range, so we are already set it I to 0, it will automatically take for I in range, yeah, we are setting it here, I in range 1 till 11 and increment 1. So this is the initial value, this is the final value, and this is increment, initial value, final value, increment. So this is how it will take the for loop. So let's see, this is the syntax. To understand the syntax, so the range, for in range, start from where, stop till where, and the step is increment, and that is optional if you want to. So LED control, for displaying the various colors in Quarky LED screen 7x5 matrix. Each color can be displayed by using the corresponding letter. So white is letter A, red is B, green is C, blue D, orange cyan, violet, yellow, and sea green and black. Eventually D, E, F, G, H, I, J. So if you want to use the particular color, you can also use this, like rather than using 0, 255, 255. So now Quarky draw pattern, so B. So it will take which color? It will take red color. Now time sleep 2 seconds, so it will take the wait time of 2, and draw pattern is function that is used to display the required pattern on Quarky, and time dot sleep, the function is being used to display the pattern on Quarky for a duration of 2 seconds. In similar way, we will be training the code for displaying the Quarky other than colors, right? So sprite, Toby, import time, Quarky is equals to Quarky, draw pattern of this one, and time sleep to Quarky draw pattern H is a different color of 35. And yeah, so this is the output. So RG, B yellow, B green. So let's check. So here we are using for I in range. First we are setting the colors, and then we are using for I in range. And this is the output. Oh, Quarky clear display, it didn't close properly. Yes, I have to add, done. So green color is so we are using chroma key for like blurring the background, so that's why green won't show like this. Yeah. I'm taking the camera input so that you can see what's actually happening. Yeah, done. Now moving on to next. Oh, why is this? Samina Khan has joined, but I guess in the Google Meet the output is getting inverted, right? Okay. And now next, traffic signal activity. So this is a little interesting one. So in traffic signal, you have 4 states, right? No light, red light, yellow light, stop light. So the lights cycle through the green, yellow, red and regular intervals route to intersect the traffic flow. You know it. And in the behind the scenes, the program will be like quirky, import time, set brightness, draw pattern and show text. So let's see how it will work. So B is red, C is yellow and this one is green. Okay. So indentation errors. So while using the loops, you have to be a little conscious about the indentations, whatever you have. And this line there is some error, I guess. Text number 2, time dot sleep. So let's run. So now it will show red for 5 seconds, red for 5 seconds, countdown, green. So we are taking yellow as countdown. Now red again. So this is how this traffic signal works. Yeah. So if you want to change the condition also, you can change it here. And I'm switching out the yeah. So this is about the for loop. Working with strings. Here we're gonna cover about the basics and palindrome of a string activity. So let's see. So I am just going a little faster because you guys already know these topics, but in the scripting program, in the scripting concept, I have to work on it anyway, right? So yeah, let's check out the if you have any queries, if I am too fast, please let me know in the chat box. So next topic, working with strings. And in this topic we're going to cover about the string basics, string functions and palindrome activity. So in Python, consecutive sequence of characters is known as a string. I'm just giving a book definition. String declaration is something like, so message, the hello world. Hello world is a string. So strings are denoted with the double quotations. So you have to note this down. So these are the double quotations where we denote the string with. Even the character will only if it is a variable, like variable word, we won't denote it with double quotations. If it is a string character, we will denote it with double quotations, and print the message hello world. And what is the subscript here? Subscript is an individual character in a string is accessed using a index. So if we have a word and it is the index, so I'll just show you. To access the first character, we have to print a message of 0 and print message of 3 for the fourth character and -1. So this is how the index works. So there is something like HELLOW space WORLD. For suppose this is a string, and the index for accessing the string, the individual character, will follow like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. If it is a negative indexing, it will start with -1, -2, -3 and so on, -11. So positive subscript help the accessing the string from the beginning, and negative subscript help the accessing the string from the end. So subscript 0 or negative n, where n is the length of the string, displays the first element. For example, A0 or A minus -11 will display H, and subscript 1 or negative n minus 1 displays the second element. So this is how it works. Then traversing. Traversing is a topic in the string. So traversing the string means accessing all the elements of the string one after the other by using the subscript. So a string can be traversed using for loop. So sprite is equals to sprite Toby A hello for I in range A, sprite say I comma 1. So I is the initial character, 1 is the increment block. So it will print HELLO in a row, not combined but individually. So A is the assigned string of literal hello. One execution of for loop, the character in the string are printed till the end of the string, not reached. And there are some string operators. I'll just display it for 1 second if you want to note it down. So there are concatenation. Concatenation is something that the operator joins the text on both sides of the operator. So print save earth. So save plus earth is, it will print save earth. So it is joining two thing, and repetition is there, membership operator is there. I guess we are done with this one. So I'm gonna just move it to the activity palindrome. And these are the some built-in methods: find, replace, join, length, capitalize, lower, upper of the string. So I just want to check the chat box. If anyone has queries, anyone is following, please let me know. Yes. So in this activity, a palindrome is nothing but a word which can be reversed. So for suppose we have race car. So if we write it RACEC, okay, I'll just do it on the whiteboard. So I have a word called race car. So if I reverse this, it is also race car. So RACE, race, CAR. So this is a palindrome. Even if it get reversed, it's not like this, but even if the word get reversed like this, it is race car, right? So whatever this is, the word is there. So if we reverse, if we get the same output, then it is called a palindrome. So a function named palindrome with a parameter named n is def of is palindrome of a. So this is to create a function whether it's a palindrome or not, and so we're taking L equal to length of a, p equals to L minus 1. So L length minus 1 and the index is 0. Then so to start the while loop with the condition of index, while index is less than p, so this is to put a loop condition followed with the index, and the condition is false when the index gets lesser. So if the index of the p variables are equal, and increment the index by 1 and decrease by 1. Then if the condition is false, else sprite say a is not a palindrome. If the loop is over and we got the it is returned to true, then it returns palindrome is true. So this the given input is actually a palindrome. And to test to run the test conditions, so it will say case 1 is madam, which is a palindrome, so MADAM. So if I check the whiteboard again, I'll put it, I'll make a MADAM. So if I put this, and even the reversal is madam, MADAM. So this is a palindrome, but not the tower. So if we put the tower, it ends with a different word, letter, right? TOWER. And this is the program. I'll explain you the program while I'm writing it. So I'll copy, paste it in PictoBlocks. Yes, let's check for any error conditions just right before we run the program. So here it is single quotations, it has to be matched, and here we have some written statement false. The indentations are a little further. So if I put it right here, then it is correct. So the return statement written false and return true. So here in the first block, we are defining the name of the function. Def is a palindrome a. A is whatever the input that we are giving. Then we are defining length, L to the length. P is the decrement. So here we are accessing the indexes, right? So we are checking it from forward, the length and minus. So here we are taking the negative indexing, right? Negative indexing. So minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5. If we are checking 5 letter, so this is 5 letter word MADAM. We are checking it from the back. If it is the same as the index, so index is 0. So this is positive indexing, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if this is equals to this, here we put the condition like this. So index equals to index plus 1. And p equals to p minus 1. And if it is there, it is polymer. Let's run the program and test it. So case 1, MADAM, madam is a palindrome. Case 2, tower is not a palindrome. So I'll add more case. So I'll add a race car here. Case 3, I want to check race car. Race car. Madam is a palindrome, tower is a palindrome, not a palindrome, and race car is a palindrome. So this is checking the negative index's length to the positive index's length, where if the both cases are matched, then the program will execute. So this is how we work with the strings. And let's check the output if it's correct or not. Madam is a palindrome, tower is not a palindrome, and race car. So we also added the race car, right? So it's a, so also it will get into. So let's go to next topic, that we have lists in Python. So anyway, you have created some lists in the block coding, so where we create one block and then it will execute, like add number of elements into one list, and then we will create one sort of like listing nothing but is a set of data. So for suppose if I want to give examples, there is a list of students in one classroom, or list of vehicles that are parked in one cellar, and yeah, something like that. So here we are covering the topic basics of list, and manipulating a list is a topic. For now I'll put on the display. So like a string, a list is also a sequence of data type. So it is an ordered set of values enclosed in a square bracket, right? So it's an ordered set of values enclosed in the square bracket. So values in the list can be modified. So that is, this modification is called as mutable. So the list is mutable. So we can say the behavior called as mutable. And as it is this set of values, we can use the index in square brackets to identify which value it belongs to it. So here also, if we want to access the elements in the list, we are using the index values. So let's look at the example of sample list. So L1 equals to 1, 2, 3, 4. So list of 4 integer elements. So L2 is Delhi, Chennai, Mumbai, and the length of it is 3 string elements. And L3 is an empty list, that is called as a null list. And list 4 A, B, C and 10 row. So this is a list with a different type of elements. So you can say mixture of the elements. So for accessing an element of the list, indexing is used. So its syntax is variable name index, and the positive value of the index means the counting forward from the beginning of the list. Negative value means counting backwards to the end of the list, similar to the string operation. So L1 is a list where 1, 2, 3, 4 are the elements. So if we print L1 of 2, so L1 of 2 means the third element of the list. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So that is how we put the indexing for these values. So this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. So L2 means the third value of the list. Here the third element of the list accessed using the index value of number 2 is 3. So changing the list. To change the value of an element of the list, we access the element and assign the new value. So L1 list is 1, 2, 3, 4. So second element, so the second index is number 6. So print L1, so it will change the particular value to the list. So this is how we're going to do the activity. And for creating a new list, we just have to put L1, the already created list, and L2 is L1 of column. Print L2. So L2 is also equals to the L1. Here L2 is created copy of L1. And for creating another type, so n equals to 5, n is the length of the list. So L4 equal to range of n. So print into L4. So it will print range till 5. So 1 2 3 4 5. This is also one more method to create a list. And a equals to 3 4 5, b equals to value of 3 of a value in an a, and print b is 9 12 14 15. So we'll multiply the values in the list of a, which is 3 into 3 is 9, 4 into 3 is 12, 5 into 3 is 15. So here will be created with the help of a, every element will be the thrice the element of the a. So if you have any doubts, please let me know in the chat box. Yeah. Individual character in a string is accessed using the subscript of the index that we know. The subscript should always be an integer, positive or negative integer. A subscript start from 0. To access the first character of the string, so I have to print the message similar to this one. Now we have the activity. Let's understand and slice it. So for syntax of slicing is nothing but cutting down the elements of the list. So for example, we have the list of 10 20 30 40 50 60, and we have to print L colon 2, which is, it will produce the list with alternate elements. So it will leave the one element and it will jump off to the next one, 10 30 and 50. So if we print it L colon, it will just give you the fourth and fifth position till the end. So fourth position is 50 and last one is 60. Print L minus 1. Minus 1 is the last element, right? So it prints 60. So for the traversing of a list, L equals to 1 2 3 4 5, index value 0, while index is less than 5, print L index. So index's value is 1 2 3 4 5. So it will give till the range of 5 until it ends the increment and exits the loop. For a loop, I in range, I in L will print till all the elements one by one. So let's check the traversing ones. So this is the basic concept, so that's why there is no longer code is there. So it is taking a little time to run, so let's wait. So okay, we'll check the next one. print statement is not working. PictoBlock is crashed. Something is wrong with the list. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. We got a mic issue. So okay. Now it got resolved. So yeah, we'll move on to the next topic, which is my friends list. Here, yeah. In the same list topic, we have one more activity, which is my friends list, creating another list using the blocks and manipulating a list. and my friend list. So these are the two topics where we are. So in the manipulating list, so appending is a technique to add new elements at the end of the list. So Python provides a method append. So the syntax is list dot append and the item. So the example L equals to 1 2 3 4 5 L dot append 50 means it will add the element number 50 to the list. So print L, and the append function adds 50 to the list at the end. So now 50 will be the sixth element of the list. And using append, only one element at the time can be added, but for adding more than one element, extend method can be used. For example, A equals to 10, 50, 30 and L is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's extend A and print L. So extending means adding two lists into one. So we are extended L with A. So first L will be printed and then the A list will be printed. So this will add all the elements of the list A and the end of the list L. And A remains unchanged. If we try to add multiple elements to a list using the method append, the entire list of new elements get added to a single element. For example, if you put append A, it will add A as a separate list into the previous L list. So here it is this 150, 30 which is added here. It is a separate element. Got it? So if we want to access 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is indexes are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 and this whole thing is 5. In that if you want to add, then you can have to give a separate index values for them. So the difference in outputs of append and extend are these. And for updating array elements of the list is accomplished by accessing or getting the element and modifying its values in the place. So updating a single element, we use indexing to access a single element and change it. For example, updating a single element in the list is like L 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L of 3 is 8 and print L. So it will give the third index value updated to the new value which is 8. So 4 is replaced by 8. Updating multiple elements, for this we use list slicing to update multiple elements. For example, L equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L1 is 2. 1 colon 2 means 1 and 2 values has been changed to 20 and 30. So it is 1, 20, 30, 4 and 5. Okay, I'll just now deleting the elements. So it is possible to delete or remove elements from the list after the list is created. There are many ways of doing so. If the index is known, we can use pop, P-O-P. It means it removes the elements from the specified index and also returns to the element which is removed. For example, L 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, L dot pop 2. So print L. It will give you the value of the list which the element of index number 2 is removed. So which is 3, the value 3 is removed from the list. So if no index value is provided in the pop, then the last element is deleted. Now deleting elements. In the case we know which element we want to delete, but we don't know it is index. Then remove can be used. For example, L equals to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L dot remove 4, print L. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the fourth letter is remove. So pop and remove are the same. We can use it like a same kind of different. Negative indexing. Python also allows negative indexing for the list. So negative indexing of the list in reverse order, so that is from right to left, so you know it already. The index of -1 refers to last and -2 the second last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. L print -1, print L -1 is the last element, which is 5. L -2 is the fourth element. L -5 is the first element of the list. And plus and asterisk operators. So this operators in numbers, it will work like addition and multiplication, but here in string, in list, particular list operations, plus and asterisk operators works differently compared to how they work on the numbers. We can use plus operator to combine two lists. This is called concatenation. Addition, okay? Concatenation. List odd 1, 3, 5, 7 is the list, odd numbers. List odd plus 2, 4, 6, 8, which is even list. So it will give 1, 3, 5, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8, and if you put, after combining, if you put ascending order, then it will give 1 to 10. So we can use asterisk operator to multiply the contents in the list, that is, the contents will repeat among themselves, so based upon the number that they have multiplied. For suppose we have only one element of A in the list A into 3, so it will give you the output 3 times A. Now the activity my friends list. So I'll just wait for any doubts till here. So this may be the last activity of the today's session. So I just want to give you 5 minutes of time to ask any questions. If there are no questions, please let me know in the chat box. That please proceed. Okay, I'll be waiting. Okay, so I'm just repeating all the basic functions of Python so that we can enter into the AI techniques of Python with a clear picture. So yeah, so we'll continue. So my friends list is activity where we're gonna learn about to add a friend, delete a friend, and read the list. So pictoblocks and select Python and initialize the sprite, the Toby, and friends is a list that we are creating, empty list. And for the adding friends, we are defining a function called add friend with no parameters. With add friend function, ask the user for the name and add it to the list. So add the name to the list using append. So a dot append. So we're going to use friends dot append sprite answer. Enter the name and delete the friend. To delete it, sprite dot input. Enter the friend to delete. If the answer in friends is there, only if the answer is there in the friends list, friends dot remove dot friend sprite answer will work. Okay, it is out of bounds. Yeah, now it is visible. Now add another function, name save friends with no parameters. Display all the friends names by one using for loop, and define save friend. So sprite dot say friends, your friends are 2 for I in range. So in range I of friends, sprite say I comma 1. So it is displaying all the names one by one. Now to create while loop, whether to ask the enter the command, when the key A is pressed, add friend, key D is pressed, delete friend, key S is friend, save friends. So this is the final script. Let's try and check for errors. So if you want to copy, you can copy. And there are some errors in the program. We first check for the errors. Define 1 is there and enter is correct. Define 2, enter, correct, and indentations are good. And the second one, indentations are good. And here let's run. So enter your command. I am adding my friends. First I have to add my friends here. So let's check from the comment box. So I just full screen and the comment box. I'll add Sarah and you QC and add Parveen. So I have added. So let's, my friends are Javed, Sara, Kutsi, Parveen. So I have 4 friends. So if I want to delete one, now if I say Javed, Sara and Kutsi. So this is how my output looks like. So if I want to add more friends, Gazia and Sana and Roxana. So if I say so these are the 3 functions that we have learned. If anyone wants a program, I'll just display it like this. So please try to write the program. Anyway, we have 14 minutes more. If you have any questions still here, please ask, or else we'll wind up the session in 4 minutes. So we have covered 4 topics today. So this is the program. You can, okay, I'll just display it for 5 seconds. If you are following the program. It's a bigger script. Anyway, you can just copy one and one after one. Select the sprite, friends is an empty list. Then we are defining three functions: add, delete, and say. So for adding, there are two. One is to ask the input from the user, and then list dot append. So our list name is friends dot append, adding, and friends dot remove to remove the answer, and sprite is for the count for I in range of friends, and sprite dot say I comma 1. So 1 is I is the initial number and 1 is the increment, and we are taking while loop and asking for the commands. So this is how, if anyone is copying the code, I'll just display it for 2 minutes. To present their code, I'll be very happy to allow you to present the code in the Google Meet so that we can just put it in the stream and then have any other like modifications or improvements in the code. So I guess everyone has like familiar with all the topics that we have, and if you want to add one more key also, you can do it. So till now, let's check. and if you put while one, so this is a tip here. If you put while one is something which acts similarly as forever loop. So if you can see, Toby is continuously taking the commands, whether till we press any other key. So if I run the program, and he is taking the continuous inputs. So if I press a key A, so this is to add someone. So I'm adding Johnny, and after adding, it will giving enter your command as an input. So sprite say block is, this block is running, line 15 is running now, and now if I press S, line 20 is running. So Johnny is my only friend there in the friends list. So this is something that while one is similar to, I'll just put one hash key here. So hash is a comment in Python. So whether it doesn't make any difference with the main script. If you put hash, is this similar to forever block in the block coding. And also while writing the script, please make sure you have proper indentations, proper everything, like so this sometimes we have indentation errors. So everything, every script, and make sure if in front of every condition, so here we have the colon 1, 2, and here 3. If here we are using if condition 3, 4, and here 5 here we are using for, and even here we have 1 while and 3 condition blocks. So while writing these kinds of blocks of code, we need to make sure if we are having a proper indentation and a proper the line spacing is also important. So anyway, we have 5 more minutes of our Q&A session left. If you have any queries or any doubts regarding the same this project or the previous topics, so I just want to go through all the previous topics again. So we have finished variables, functions, conditional programming, loops in Python, working with the strings, and lists in Python. So till here, you have any doubts or something regarding to these topics, you can ask in the comment box, or you can join the Google Meet. I am pasting the Google Meet link again in the chat box. So this is QPTPMWS. So actually we can't paste the link in chat box, but we can text something. So I just texted the meeting code, and I'm gonna pin. I'm pin the comment. So this is the meet link. Please, if you want to join the meet, you can join through the link. And please respond if you don't have any questions, so that we can end the meet and end the live session. And we can go to a break of 15 minutes, and anyway, you have the next session starting at 10:45, which is cloud computing. And you're gonna have an activity by using the virtual box, which is running two parallel operation systems in one. Yeah, if you don't have any queries, please respond in the chat box so that I know. If you have any queries, also please put it in the chat box. So let's be a little interactive. Aina Havri, no questions, sir. Thank you. Okay. Anyone else have any questions? Please. Let's stop running the program, and this program is my friends list. Python. No doubts, Sajida. Okay. Thank you. I hope you understand these topics, and thank you for your valuable time and spending it here learning this new things. So anyway, I'll maybe will stop Python program as we have covered all the basics till now, and we're gonna use the AI tools more and try to write the program maybe in the block scripting or the Python scripting from the next week, which is Monday. So hope you have a good day and enjoy your weekend. Thank you. Please have a break of 15 minutes, and next session will be started in 15 minutes, like 10:45. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for your time and attention. It means a lot. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to our next session of cloud computing. I hope you are there with me. Yeah, good morning, Javed. Okay, so before going to our new topic, do you have any doubts from yesterday's session, or is it everything clear? Let me know if you have any doubts. So you can also join in Google Meet. So today we'll go for a practical session only. So okay, you can join the Google Meet. So we'll go for practical session. So before that, I want to know any doubts from your side. Let me know so that we'll move forward. Yeah, so no doubts. Shall we move forward? So today we'll do a practical session of cloud providing cloud services on virtual machines we have done in the our own PCs. So today we'll do virtual machines on cloud services. Okay. So before going that, I want to show you. So we'll open virtual machine, virtual box, which is created in our own system. Yesterday we have done practical. So you have any doubts from yesterday? This one. Any doubts from yesterday session? Okay. So let me give some time. We'll open this. Okay. So you can also join the Google Meet from who are in YouTube live. So we'll have an interaction there. Yes, only one has joined the meet. I'm requesting everyone to join the meet. Today we have a practical, right? So if you are in the meet, if you have any doubts, I can directly clarify you. So it's not a theory class, it's a practical class. So this is what yesterday we created Ubuntu virtual machine in our own system, right? Physical system we have created Ubuntu virtual machine, which is virtualizing the hardware of CPU, and we have created two operating systems. So let's say we can see two different operating systems. So this is Ubuntu, it's a virtual machine. This is Windows, the root machine. So we are going to do today cloud virtualization, cloud lab on two different systems. I'm going to show you two different systems. How can we do same work? So today what we are going to do, we are going to use GCP. Anyone know meaning of GCP, full form of GCP? Anyone know full form of GCP? Okay, so today what we are going to do, we are going to do a hands-on activity on Google Cloud Provider. So it's a Google Cloud Platform. GCP is nothing but, no, GCP, not JCP, GCP, Google Cloud Platform. Okay, so what we are going to do in GCP, we are going to use Google Cloud service. We have a lab activity in the Google Cloud. So the Google is providing us a platform where we can do labs. Okay, what we are going to do today, we are going to create a virtual machine in the Google. Okay, it's a cloud platform. We are not creating in our own system. We are creating it in Google. So what we are going to do, let's say take this link, I'll put it in the chat, copy this link, open this website. I'm putting in chat, so please go through the link, open this link. Okay, I have pinned the link in the chat box. Please open the link. I'm also opening this thing. I'll show you how to do. So you have to do it. So now the thing is, I'm going to show it in two different operating systems. One is Ubuntu and one more is Windows. Everyone open? I hope everyone open. Okay, so once you open this, you'll get this tab. So just click on the left side, get started. Please sign in with your Google account. Please sign in with your Google account. Are you following this? Okay, once you open and click on the continue, here you will get some instructions you have to do. So make sure you click on accept. Okay, I'm closing my thing. So yeah, so you are, is it visible for you? You're following this? So this is a lab where you have a overview, okay, overview of how to open the cloud, how to use the cloud products which is provided by Google, and how to create a project. These all things you will get to know. So once you open this, you have to click on Start Lab. Okay, so before that I'll show in this also how to open this. So I want to show you how we can do the Google things. So I want to show this, making use of these things in two different operating systems. Okay, where is the chart? Okay. So yeah, here we can see this is the virtual machine we have created in our own physical device, and this is the root machine. So what we can do two different things in two different OSs. So that's what I want to show you in this physical device and this thing. So let me go forward. Okay, so here Gmail is not logged in. Yeah, so let's see here. This is the root system and this is the virtual system. So we can do both virtual system and root system at a time for same task or a different tasks. Okay, so moving forward, just click on Start Lab. I request everyone to follow this. So once you click on Start Lab, you will get a open Google console. Okay, if you click on open Google console, you'll get a Gmail ID. You need to log in. Oh, password. Okay. Yeah. So once you click on open Google console, this is what it shows. Everyone got this? Everyone opened, or did you stuck anywhere? Yes, who are in the Google Meet also, please respond. Did you got this, or did you stuck anywhere? You want anything again? So once you click on Start Lab, you'll get a 45 minutes of time. Okay, once you click on that, you'll get a open Google console. Once you click on here, open Google console, this console will open. Okay. So whenever we are using Google, the problem is it's free also. We need to give our debit card or credit card credentials or net banking credentials to use their projects or to use their products. So we are going for the free. So we are not giving a start free trial also. If we want to free trial also, we need to give our debit card details or something. So where we'll get a 390 credits for free for 90 days, but after 90 days they will cost us, if we use more more than 390 credits or more than 90 days. So we don't want to use that. So after opening this console, click on search project. So if you have any projects here already there, you can use that projects, or if you want to use create new project, click on right side new project. Here you need to give project name and location. Okay, so I'm going to give project name project 1. Okay, and this no organization. Let's create. The project will create. Yes, so we can see here we have my first project which is created 4 days ago, and now we created project 1. So whatever the project you want, you can directly click. This project will open. Did you got this? Yes, anyone? Everyone got this? So it's a fully practical class. I request everyone to be attentive in this class, where you need to do practically these all things. Okay, so now here why we use this cloud service, or why we use this cloud means, let's say we have created one software or one application. We want to keep some different applications in our software. Let's say in our software we want to keep a gateway of payment gateway, or we want to keep a Google Maps in our project, or Google Maps in our service. So for example, let's say we have a application of Book My Show. For example, Book My Show is the application where we'll book our movie tickets or some tickets. Okay. So did you observe any time whenever we open Book My Show, we choose movie or something and we select our seats, everything, and later last one we'll click on something called payment. Yes. So whenever we click on payment option, it will directly redirect to their payment gateway. It will not pay in that same software. It will redirect to, if you click on Google Pay, it will redirect to Google Pay, or if you click on Phone Pay, it will redirect to Phone Pay. Now you can get a doubt how it is redirecting, how it is working. So that is where this APIs comes into picture. So how these APIs work means, whenever we create something software or application, we use someone's APIs, whatever the functionality we want. If we want to use payment, we can use payment APIs. Let's say we have enabled the APIs. We have multiple APIs here. So here we have healthcare, operating systems, climate, security. These are all the APIs which are given for different functionality, right? So here, let's say we will click payment. Yes. So we got one API. So this API, once we click on enable this API key will be shown to us, where we can use this API key in our website. Whenever we click on payment option from our website, it will redirect to this software where they can do payments, which comes to our bank account or somewhere, whichever we included. So if you want to try this, click on try this. So here it will show how to explore this API, what exactly this API. So this is what it will show. Okay, you need to click on API name and open the reference document. So on the left side you'll have a methods to try. So this is the description of this API. how this API works, which API works for which one. This is the document of Google API Explorer. Okay, so if you want to enable this, you can just click on enable. So most of the things which are in the Google or paid versions, so whenever we click on enable, it will take some time to give access for us. Yeah, so we have enabled this API. Okay, so once we enable this API, it will check all the details, how many days you want, okay, how many which method you want, everything we can show. We can see here in the graphs or dashboard. We call this as a dashboard. Everything will be shown here. We learned initially two things, data and information, right? So here we can see all the data which converts into the information which gives in different forms. Okay, if you want to disable this, we can directly disable this API. The API is disabled. If you go back, we have many more things where we can do. Okay. So now see here, we have a multiple options to compute this. We use these APIs, or if you want to manage, we use these things. So to storage, cloud storage, file storages, storage transformer. So these all things we can use it in a Google. So I request everyone to create your own project. This is what today's task is. So please create your own project. Okay, yeah, as I showed you here, click on new project, create your project title, okay, create your organization and click on create. So that is how you can create your own project. So once you click on your own project, I want you to start creating solutions for your project to develop your project. Okay, here we have a multiple solutions where we can use it to create and use it in your project. So we have solutions to deployment. Okay, so here let's say we want to use a database, or we want to use some networking or storage. We want to use if you want to keep your security for your website, you can use security things. So you can directly click on security. Oh, is it? I'm so sorry. I hope now it is visible. Did you follow this previous thing, what I told, or should I repeat it again? Okay, so yeah, everyone did this, right? So once, is it visible, ma'am, now? Okay, so once you open this, click on open Google console. So log in with your Google Gmail. So this is what the interface is. Okay, so whatever the project you want to use it, you can just click on right. So this is what the project we have created. If you want to create it, click on new project and create it. So I'll go for project 1. So in this project 1, this is my project information. This is the project name, this is the project number, and this is the project ID. So here the thing is, you can directly add people, more people. So let's say we have a team of 4 people. where everyone is working on different module of development. So you can directly add people here. Okay, so you can add people where they can also have access to this project, where everyone can. Okay, so here you can give different roles. So if you give access to them also, they can also able to see what you are doing. They can also do what is their work. So this is how you can add people. So yeah, I hope it's clear for you. So these are all the things which are provided in the Google Cloud. So if we go for API, okay, if you go for APIs, just click on API, enable API services. Here you have a enable API and services. So these are all the API services we have in the Google. So whatever the API we want to add it to, no, you can join your Google Meet. There is a issue here. I'm sorry, there is a issue here. The Google Meet is exiting. Okay, so now it is visible, right? Screen is visible. So here we have a multiple APIs where we can use it for our softwares or applications. So let's say we want to include Google Maps in our website. Let's say we want to use it for Android, or we want to use it for Mac. So whatever the API we want to use Google Drives or YouTube links. So we have different APIs where we can use it. So let's say we want to use Maps. So you can directly click and click on enable. I hope it is clear for you. Please respond in the chat or YouTube live. So now your task is, you have to open this Google Cloud, okay, GCP, Google Cloud Platform, and you have to start using these all components. What a website you are planning to develop, or which things you want to use it here. You want to use a database. There is something called database, SQL database. That SQL database is structured query language. So this database will be in the form of tables. Okay. This compute engine means we are creating a virtual machines in the cloud. So yesterday we have created virtual machines in our system. Now we can create virtual machine in the cloud. So this is what, if you want any what documentation to read and explore how to move, how to work, so you can directly click on open this. Here you will have a whole documentation of product. Is it clear? Yes, I want response. Is it clear? No, there is no submission here. The thing is, this is a practical session. You have to get an hands-on how to use cloud here. Okay, there is no submission for this, but If you go for practical hands-on, you'll get to know where exactly we use, what to do, where to do. Theoretically, we can tell everything, but practically, we should have an hands-on experience, right? Yes, yes. So, okay, I'll recap it again. So, you started your lab. From mobile also you can do this, no problem. So once you click on the start lab, you will get a open Google console. You click on open Google console and log in with your Gmail ID. Okay, so I'm logging with my one Gmail ID. So once we log in with our Gmail ID, this is what the starting what window it will show. So now here you will have a select project, which project you want to use. So I have already created a project 1 now, and if you want to create new project, you can click on new project and create the project. You can create your project name, or you can create your organization and create. Once you create, the project will create. If you don't want this, we'll go back. I'll use my already existing project. Okay, so here once I click on the project, new project, it will create your own project. Now you have a jump into the start solutions, or you want to solution deployments. So based on this, you click on this. Yeah. So these are all the solutions we have which are in the Google. Okay. So this is all deployed in the. Yes, we can use these all things. Or if you want to use some deployments where we want to use APIs or something, so for that we want to use our credentials of debit card or something, so I don't recommend go for that. Yeah, so this is what the project is created. So my project is project 1, this is project number, and this is project ID. So here we have all projects which are pinned products. These are all the products. So if you click on view all products, so here you will get all products. For which thing which can be used? Here you have a management. So for management, these are all the products. And if you want to compute, so virtual machines, these are all the virtual machines we can create. For storage, we have these products. So for analytics of let's say data analytics, we use these all products. So this is how the products will be. So which product we want to use for what service or for what functionality, we can use by selecting that project. This teaching field, if you want to create any website for the teaching, where teachers and students are at same platform, where whatever the notes or something which is uploaded by the teacher, the students can see and get the materials. So if you want to create those kind of websites, we can use this cloud. So that is how. So this is all about to show the students how practically we can use cloud. Theoretically we can learn things, but practically how can we use cloud? So this is how we can use this. So I hope everyone on this same pace. So please start doing it. Create your own project and use the things. So maximum every lot of these functionalities are free, but we need to log in with your debit card or some payment things. So just explore the things. At least you will get to know how to use, where to use. So I request everyone to open and start building this. Is it fine? Is it fine? Everyone is doing this? Yeah. I request everyone to do this. try this. At least you'll get hands-on to open and use the clouds. So theoretically we can learn a lot of things, but where it goes to practical, right? So it is not that easy to use cloud. So I request everyone to open this GCP cloud and do hands-on. So this is practically today's Saturday practical session. So I request everyone to do this. If you have any doubts, you can directly ask me. I can clarify your doubts. Yeah. And one more thing is, yesterday we have created a virtual machine in our system. So we can use this virtual machine okay. Yeah, we can use the cloud in two different platforms, in two different operating systems. We can use it in Windows, and we can also use it in virtual machine what we have created yesterday class. So please go through this. You have a 45 minutes of this lab. So only 45 minutes is the time given for this lab. So I hope you are on the same phase. Please try to develop your own website or try to develop your own product, any simple product or simple thing by using these all things. So it will help you. If you have any doubt when you are using this platform, please let me know. So I'll clarify your doubts. Are you following this? I want everyone to follow this. Okay, I'll give you 20 minutes. So please try whatever you can do. If you have any doubts, let me know. So I'll wait for 20 minutes. So I hope I explained everything detailedly. So please explore the things. Any products from the Google. If you have not able to enable or something, please click on this. You'll get a documentation of that. So everything will be mentioned here. So you can see everything, how to write queries. So These all things you will have. So everything will be detailedly explained there. So with this you can get clarity. So if you are facing any problem of this, if you want to learn something, how to create templates or these things, so this right side you'll have a tutorials. You can directly try this. So enable data flow in the Google Cloud project, set up a Google storage. So these all things you can learn from this. So that is how this works. If you face any problem, you can directly click on tutorials where you can learn things. I want you to explore everything which are in the this Google platform, so that we'll have an overview of how to use this. Then we'll go for creating a small projects or something. You are following this? Yes, everyone, you are following this? Who are all in the Google Meet or who are all in the YouTube? Are you following this? No, 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 don't go for payment system. Don't go for payment system. So if you want to go for payment system, that will be 90 days free, but you have to give your debit cards and everything. Yeah, if you are okay for giving that, you can go for that. Okay. Yes, yes. Oh, you can skip it if you don't want to use anything, any credits from this development. So if you want to develop something in this, you can click on that. So for now, it's not necessary to go for payment. You can just first explore the things which are in the Google Cloud. So if you feel something is useful to use something in the Google, so then you can go for payment. That also you have a free option, start free option, where they will give, I think, 90 days or 1 year, I didn't remember exactly. So they will give some credits of 300 credits or 390 credits for free. Yes, that 300 credits we can use it for free. And later, after completing 300 credits, if you don't want to use that, you can cancel that subscription. Yeah. Okay. So any doubts from these things, you can ask me. So anyone have any other doubts? Is everything clear? Make sure you follow this, because it will help you. Yes, yes, that's what exactly I told. No, if we go for free also, it will ask for credits, debit card or credit card or net banking, where we need. Yes, we have to. Yeah. Directly in the same Google, you have a after your subscription, you'll get a cancel subscriptions. So you can cancel there. Yeah. Yeah. So if we want to use free also, we need to give details of credit card or debit card, some payment thing. So if you want that, you can go for that. If you don't want, you don't go for that. Yes, Javed, anyone you're following this? Sajida, Javed, Nasreen, Sania, you're following this? Okay. Yes, Javed, what about you? Rizwana, anyone? So here in the monitoring session, you can monitor everything, whatever the details or whatever the information you have given. Let's say how many people are accessing to our website, or how many people are using our website. Everything we can see here. You can monitor here. You have a monitoring option. These also pipelines and workbenches. These things you can use it for, like, if you want to create a website. Before you create your website, there is something called architecture of website. So what exactly functionalities you want to keep in the website, who want to develop which part of the website, everything we can keep in the pipeline by when we are going to complete that website. Those are called milestones. So these all things we can keep it in the pipelines. This is about ER diagrams. So where you can create your okay. So here you can create your ER diagrams. Okay. So I'll just open this. Yeah. So this is what we do it in the database. So we write location, place, these all things we use it in the tables. Okay. Okay. Maybe you entered some credentials wrong, or I think something network problem. Okay, you can try it once again, because sometimes there will be a issue from their side or network side. It might be sometimes it will be from your side. So this is what whenever we create schema diagrams, so this is how we design all the things like a map. So what is the population, male population, rural population? This is where we create a diagrams. Okay, this is where we create a diagrams for COVID. We have created this SQL schema diagram for COVID. So this is how we create. We can add whatever the things we want to add. What is a job, everything. So then if you click on create, the schema diagram will be created. So that is how we use SQL workspaces. There are a lot of things to explore in the cloud. So it takes a lot of time to explore also. So these are all the schema diagrams we have. Here we have a schema diagram for cycle stations. Yeah, so these are all the, see, this is a ID. Okay, ID is a class and the ID type is a int 64-bit. Int means it is in a integer form. So these are all the what we say classes. Whenever we use databases, SQL databases, everything will be in the form of tables. So these are all the class names and these are all the type of class. Which type of this? This is Boolean. Boolean means yes or no. This is double. Double means we say it is in the form of not in integers. It is in the form of 0.1 or 12 point. We have a points. So this is string, which is in the form of alphabets or some lines. So this is how everything is created whenever we create SQL database. Number is not accepted. Number is not accepting. Which card you are using? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, they might not accepting RuPay cards maybe. Visa card they will accept it, but I don't know why it is getting something went wrong. Yes, exactly. There can be a two kinds of issues. There can be a server issue from their side, or there can be a network issue from your side. Yeah, you can try it later also. So for now, I request everyone to explore this Google Cloud. What are all the things they are providing? What are the products the Google is providing? How can we build? Have you logged in with whatever the link I shared with you? No, you will get it in the link YouTube. I have given the chat. Yes. Okay, I am putting it in the Meet. Give me time. Okay, I'm putting it in the Meet also. Yeah, I shared the link in the Google Meet also. Just you click on that, directly it will redirect to a lab, whatever we are doing now. There you don't require to give your all credentials, everything. I hope now you got this with this link. Yes, anyone else? Anyone else having a doubts? Yes, Javed, you have mentioned something enabling any services opening is billing tabs. Can you share your screen and I can clarify your doubts? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what she is doing, right? We have to give you our card details. For free trial also, we need to give our card details. So once we give our card details only, we can access all the services in the Google. Yeah. So for now, you can just explore the things. So whatever there in the cloud, you just explore these all solutions, products, everything. So once you get something out of it, if you feel that something is required for you to use or to develop, then you can go for billing. So that will be free only. You have a free trial, right? So that will be free for some time. So how many days you get the free trials? You can use the free trials, and later you can stop that. Anyone else having any facing or having any problems? Did anyone try it with this? I'm sorry. I don't know. Something is happening for the Google Meet. It is exiting directly. Yeah. Anyone tried with Ubuntu installation? Yesterday we have done some practical, right? Installing VirtualBox and setting our virtual machines. Anyone tried with that? Yesterday someone started doing that. Who is she? Did you try it, ma'am? Or anyone else started doing that? Yesterday virtual machine? Or do you have any doubts of yesterday creating virtual machines? Okay. Is everything clear for today's session practical? Please respond. If you have any doubts, so we can have a doubt session now. It's the time for doubt session. If you have any Q&A, you can ask. I can clarify it. It might be a practical or it might be a theoretical. Whatever the things we have covered till now, we can do it. Is everything clear or you have any doubts? Make sure you'll be interactive here. It's a practical session. Don't be quiet. No doubts? Anyone have no doubts? No one have doubts? Everything clear? No one have doubts? Yeah, who are in Google Meet or whoever is in YouTube, no doubts? Is everyone explored this GCP? Yes, I need response. Is everyone explored the GCP? Okay. Did you find anything interesting or did you find anything required to use there? No, no. Whatever the products they have, whatever the solutions they are providing. Yeah, for that I'll say one thing. You just give your details of debit card. No problem. Nothing will happen for that. So that will be very safe because that they have a very high-end securities. They also have an manual payment and automatic payment. So whenever you give your debit card, you can start your free trial. You can start your yeah. Then you can get in detail of that. So first, before going that, you have to find something interesting, right? Yes, anyone? Anyone else? Okay, I request ma'am, please share your screen so that I can help you. Yes. One second, once. 1 second, ma'am. I got exited from the meet. Yeah. Now you show me, ma'am. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes. Click on sign in with Google. No, no, no. Sign in with Google. No required. Not required. Sign in with Google. Upper. Go top. Go top. Go top. Yes. No. Why it is going for mail? No, 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 no. Go back. Continue. Click once again. Continue. Yes. You click on dismiss. Yes. Mm, no, no, no. Go down. No, you clicked on left corner beside Google Cloud. You have a button left top. Yeah. Click on explore. Yes. No, 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 no. No, ma'am. You're able to see my screen. You can see my screen. So yeah, once you stop your screen, I'll show you how it looks like. Yes, yes, 1 second. I'll show how it looks like so that you can get to know. Yeah. Okay. So here we have Start Lab, right? Once we click on Start Lab, so here we'll get one more option called Open Google Console. I hope you are able to see. Yes. I hope you are able to see my screen. I'm so sorry, there is a problem here. It is directly exiting from the Google Meet. So now I hope you are able to see my screen. So once we click on Start Lab, we'll get one more option called Open Google Console. Okay. Once we click on this, you need to log in with your Gmail ID. Then we'll get a this. This is where we use Google Cloud. I hope it's clear now. So now here in the top you will have a select a project. If you have any projects already, you want to work on existing projects, you can click any project. If you want to create a project, click on new project. Yes, click on new project. If you click on new project, you need to enter your project name and organization. Click on no organization and create. So once you click on create, it will open your so no need ma'am, you just directly click on no organization, no need of any organization. Yeah, you click on this and click on create. Let's say I'll keep one more my project 2. So I created this project and I click on create. So my project is creating here. Yes, so this is what the project is. So once we click on this project, then the project interface will open. Here it will show what APIs we have used, what are the resources there for use in the project. So we have multiple options. So here you have a add people, you can add more people, more than one people can work on same project. Are you clear now? Okay, thank you. Any other thing, any other doubts from anyone else? Yes, Sajida, Yasmin, Jakir, Leela from Google Meet, or Sanya, Rizwana. Anyone have any doubts regarding this? Okay, nice. So once you I didn't get you. Can you share your screen? You are using mobile or you are using laptop? Okay, there might be some because when we open in Windows, right, everything will be clearly visible. So for mobile, we need to search there where we can go forward for that. It's okay. Can you share your screen? Okay. Mm, click on this one. Yeah, so can you click on this icon which is left side of Google Cloud? Click on dashboard. Okay. Directly you came to this. Can you show it from starting what you have done? Yeah. Okay. Now, yeah, from here. No, it should not take directly here. No. I need to check it. How can we open it in the? No, here also you will not get this dashboard of projects. Okay, 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 okay. Go up, go up. Yeah, yeah. Here, no, no, no. Go down. Yeah, here we have a solutions, right? Click on solution. Okay, click on any of other the solution. Any solution. Select any solution. Move down. Okay. Scroll down. Scroll down. No, this is not the way. This is not the thing. No, I am not able to know how to use in the mobile because I didn't try it any time in the mobile. Desktop mode. Yes, yes, that's what I am feeling. Yes. Click on desktop mode. Yes. Okay. Go back now. No, no, no. You be in the desktop mode and go back. Do it from starting. Log in from starting. Put it in the desktop mode only. Then do it from starting. I think you are not in desktop mode. You are able to see anything like this. Open Google Console, something like that. I am not able to see your mobile. Can you rotate your mobile? No, 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 not that, not that. Yeah. Can you zoom out? Zoom out. Okay. Have you opened the link which I have sent, right? That's what you opened. Okay, now go back. Go back. Try to go back. Okay. Open with any account. It is directly taking to that. I think you are in desktop mode only, right? Yeah, now click on desktop. Yes, keep it in desktop mode. Go back. Yeah, open the link from starting. Open the link from starting onwards. Yeah. Rotate your phone. Okay. Yeah, first one. Click on first one. First link. Yes. Start lab. Now you got right. Open Google Console. Yeah. No. Not that side. Left side. You have end lab and the time is running up. Open Google Console you have. Yes. Now we log in with some Gmail ID. No. Why it is opening this? No. Click on back. Click back. Go back. Click on some Gmail ID. Okay. Why it is taking to other thing? Oh, go up. Okay. Multiple. Click on multiple users. Okay. Now go back. Now go back. It is not going through that. Okay. Try with another Gmail ID. Okay. Click on add account something. No. Yeah, you open in Google, right? Click on Google. Yeah, open something. It is not. It will not visible for us because it's security passwords. So try to open that. I hope it will come. What it is showing? Yeah, your password, your mobile password. Okay. Okay. Come back. Close the tab. Come back. No. Go up. Slowly go up. Slowly go down. Automatically synchronize the data. Okay. Try it once. No, it is not working. Okay, enable it and go back. Enable it. Go back. Okay. Again go back. Try to go back. Reload this. Reload this page. No, directly reload this page. Okay. Okay, you try that. You try this because till here you got right. So definitely you can move forward with the same desktop mode. So there might be some issues from your mobile set or something. So you try with the same mode, desktop mode, it will open. Yeah, thank you. You can stop screen. Yeah, Nasreen ma'am, I hope you understand ma'am what is happening there. How to open the mobile. Okay. Okay. Mobile use. No, no, no. Share your share your screen. Uh, yeah, open the Google, some Chrome web browser. Okay, now click on the three dots we have in the top. No, no, no. Go back, go back. Okay, click on the first link. Click on the first link. Okay, now bottom you have three dots. Right corner. No, this is meeting ID, I think. Meeting link. Uh, yes, yes. Desktop site. Click on desktop site. Yes, rotate your phone. Rotate your phone. Click with Google. Yeah, start lab. You can rotate your phone, ma'am. That will be more convenient for you and I. Yes. Now start lab. Yes, click on. Yes, yes. You need to verify that. Yeah, yeah. Do that. Do that verification. You can also skip it also, no problem. Skip it, ma'am. It's okay, no problem. Skip it. Yeah, now do. Okay. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do some verification here. Bridges. First one also. And the third row, middle one. Third row, middle one. Third row, middle one. Yeah, verify. Okay, you're selecting more or okay. Now select second row, second one. Third row, second one. First row, second one. Yes. Now verify it. Okay. Open Google Console. Click on Open Google Console. No, don't rotate your phone. Don't rotate your phone. Open Google Console. Try to log in with your mail ID. Click on Next. Next. Okay. Here you have a welcome. Here you have a bar, right? Left side. For the mail ID, you have a something down arrow. Click on that. Log in with your mail ID. It's open. Yes, it's open now. Yes, you need to select project, create project. Yeah, you have projects. You can use those. If you want to create new, click on new. If you don't want to create new and use older ones, you can use bottom two, anyone. Yeah, this is what the interface is. Understood, ma'am? It's okay. That's what my job is. Yeah, I hope whoever using mobiles also, you're clear with this, how to use it in the mobile also. I hope you're clear, Javed. Yeah, thank you so much. You tried it. Yes, I hope everyone cleared who are using mobiles, how to use it in the mobiles also. Yeah, you just try it. Yeah, you can try with any other accounts, no problem. You can try with other accounts also. So yeah, you try this, explore this dashboards, everything. If you feel something is related, something is needed for you to develop something, you can use your that debit card something and explore, use the products which are in the Google. Okay. You can try it in the YouTube videos which are already going live. You can see it in the Google Live and you can. Okay. That whenever you come to the session, right, then I can clarify your doubts. So, yeah. Sorry, I get exited from the. I definitely, I'll clarify your doubts. Yeah, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you for your patience and thank you for your hands-on experience. I hope you learned something from out of this. Yeah, we'll meet on Monday. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Please join in the Zoom link provided. Guys, whoever are there in the YouTube, please join the Google Meet using the link. I repeat, guys, please do join in the Google Meet link, which is been provided, and it's also been pinned here. So please do join in the Google Meet. are there in the YouTube, please do join in the Google Meet link, which is already been pinned here. Please do join in the Google Meet link, which is been pinned in the chat box. Right. So, what is the other topic now after block cipher? Guys in the Google, in the YouTube, please try to join in the Google Meet using the link provided. That has been pinned in the chat box. Guys on the YouTube, please do join in the Google Meet. The link has already been pinned here, so please do join in the Google Meet. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, and I will do that. Yeah, just give me a second, I will do that. So now is it okay on YouTube also? Guys, please respond. Guys, now is it okay on YouTube? The YouTube session is also done. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, where were we? We were on how I was asking a question. Does anyone know how can we generate keys? See, we have public keys, private keys, and master key, right? So how can we generate that keys? If anyone knows, please do respond. If you don't know also, please respond that also, so that I can explain to you. Okay, then I will explain. So there are basically three ways in which you can derive keys. Okay. The first one would be randomness or random. Okay. So here we have random numbers, right? So using the same concept, here also we can generate keys using the random number, where a random number generator is used for key generation. If you guys remember, I have said how these random numbers are being generated and what are the types in the random number generation, right? So using that random number, a single number will be generated that would be from 1 to infinity. There is no limit for this randomness, and this randomness is encountered in our real world. Am I going fast? Do I need to reduce my speed? Anything? Are you guys following up? Yeah. So based on this random number which is being generated, a key will be generated. That is one method. And the other method is key derivation function. Key derivation function. What happens in this key derivation function? It is a cryptographic algorithm. See, whatever we are discussing here are algorithms only. Okay, so which is derived from one or more secret keys from a secret value, such as a master key. We know a master key, right? What is the use of master key? So in keys we have two types. Am I right? Yeah. In keys we have three types. One is temporary keys, static keys, and master keys, right? These are the three types of keys which we have. Temporary keys. Temporary keys are used for smaller sessions or for a single session. It is like a one-time use, similar to like a OTP. Static keys, those are for longer durations. And the third one is master key. What is the main feature of master key which we discussed? Master keys are used for encryption, decryption, as well as for generating keys, right? So here in the key derivation function, what happened? The temporary keys are used only for one session. Wait, I'll explain you that in a detail. Yeah, one session means the sender sending something and the receiver receiving something. That is known as a one session. Okay? See, I am a sender and my friend is a receiver. So if I am sending something and if he is receiving, see, acknowledge will be sent, right? Whatever even in a bank transaction, if you send some money to your friend, you will get a receipt or a message like this much amount has been debited, right? In the same way, whenever the sender receives any acknowledgement, it means that a session has been completed. So till this session, a temporary key is being used. After that session, even when you try to decrypt the data using the temporary key, it won't work. Am I clear? That's not, but in static keys, that's not the case. When there is a longer usage of time for us, like a frequent encryption decryption of the data must be used, then we go for static keys. Master keys, the function of master keys is to encrypt the data, decrypt the data, and to generate this temporary and static keys. A key which is used to generate other keys. That is the main function of master keys. Am I clear? So using this master key as a seed, from here you will hear a term known as seed. What is the term? Seed. So a seed is nothing but a starting point, like the initial value. So by deriving that value only, the further processes can be done. Here the master key can be considered as a seed, because from that master key only we can derive the static and primary keys using the method key derivation function. Am I clear? So here in key derivation function, using a master key, a series of keys will be generated. Clear with both random and key derivation function? So the third one will be key agreement protocol. This can be a perfect example for asymmetric key primitives. Now I have said about three keys, right? Random, key hashed function, key derivation function, and key derivation function. So what do you think, which will be suitable for which type of primitives? Do I need to repeat the question? So guys, please do respond. Here we have three types for key derivation: random, key derivation function, key agreement protocol. Right? Now, which one is suitable for the following three primitives? Like, which method do you think is usable for these three? Guys, please do respond. The people who are in Google Meet. Exactly. Yeah, random will be for keyless primitives. Key derivation function will be for symmetric key primitives, and key agreement protocol will be for asymmetric primitives. Because in keyless primitives we don't require a huge number, we don't require any key, right? In the same way, in the key derivation function, using the randomness, a key will be generated. This random number method will be used in the random function. Am I clear? Guys, do I need to repeat it once again? C. What are the three keys I have here? Random, key derivation, key agreement, right? So random function, where randomly a number is generated, and based on that number our key will be generated, right? And in key derivation function, what's gonna happen? Using the master key or some password type, using a master key, you can go for master keys only. So using a master key, a set of private and public keys will be generated, right? And in key agreement protocol, what happens is, here the sender and receiver will make an agreement with some information shared between them. Like, they both need to come to an agreement, like, okay, I will share this much of information, you wanna share this much of information, for verification purpose, not for other purpose. For verification purpose, the sender and receiver need to share some information, and if both the parties are accepting or agreeing on that information, they can generate a key, or that information can be used as a key. Am I clear? Yeah. So here protocols are mainly being used. the technical definition what you can deliver for whenever someone asks what is a key agreement is where two or more parties run a protocol that produces a key and which is then shared between the participants. Okay, so whenever both the parties are agreeing on this, then a key can be generated and that key can be used. This protocol is being used for generation of keys. So the parties should agree on the protocol. That is how the key agreement protocol works. Now tell me which method is more useful and more secure. Is it the random or key derivation or key agreement? Which generation method is secure and most usable? So you are saying key agreement protocol is the secure one. Okay. So let me rank this according to the while considering which is the most secure and which is the most used one. Key agreement protocol will be the first one, random will be the second, key derivation will be the third. So these are the rankings on how the keys are secure and the most usable ones. First one, key agreement. Why key agreement? Because here the user, the sender and the receiver can discuss and generate a key which is suitable for them. Like, see, if I and my friend both are having this key agreement protocol, we can have some secret words which is only known to we both, right? At that type of cases, this key agreement is more secure one. Second one is random number, random method. How come random number is more secure? Because we don't know the number which is being generated here. By any luck or after some struggles, we can know the number, but it's a very time taking and very secure model because there is no range for this number generation, right? It is from 0 till infinity. So there are infinite number of chances to guess a number. So this, when only the key can be known when you know that number. So it will be the second most secretive and useful key, and the third one. See guys, if we know our master key, then the whole protocol and the whole bunch of keys can be known. Not one or two, but a bunch of private keys and public keys which are being generated can be known, right? So this is how the gradings are gonna be for the key agreement protocol. Am I clear in these topics? Guys, if anyone is having any doubt in any of the topics, please do tell me so that I can explain that in a more detailed way. Okay, so now we have completed keyless primitives and symmetric key primitives. Now we are going for asymmetric primitives. So what is asymmetric primitives? Asymmetric primitives is nothing but it is completely opposite to symmetric key primitives. In symmetric key primitives, a single So what happens in symmetric key primitives? A single key is there, and that key will be used by both the user as well as by the receiver, right? But in asymmetric it won't happen. In asymmetric primitives, while encrypting the data, the sender's private key will be used, and while decrypting the data, the receiver's public key will be used. Am I clear? So here, see, I am a sender and my friend is a receiver. Let's first talk about symmetric ones. Our before topic, like how we in the our before topic, that is how we can generate keys, we have seen that in the key agreement protocol we both come into a agreement and then we can generate keys, right? So I have generated a public or private key, and that key will be transferred to the receiver also. This is what the communication takes place in symmetric key primitives or symmetric cryptography. But the difference we can observe in asymmetric keys, here while encrypting the data, I am going to use my private key, a key which is only known for myself, private key. But on the receiver side, what does the receiver do? He uses his own public key. While decrypting the data, there is no part where I can do anything. There is no involvement from the sender side. But in asymmetric one, but what happens in symmetric is both the parties use their own keys for encryption and decryption process. Am I clear? Yeah. So now, what are methods which are available for us in asymmetric primitives? One is digital signatures and one is public key ciphers, right? First, let's talk about digital signatures. Can anyone tell me what a digital signature can be? Digital signature is like an e-signature, or it's like a identification mark for us. See, whenever we are joining any company, we will get our offer letter, right? And on that offer letter, we need to make our signature. So what are we gonna do? We are going to open that and we are going to do some e-signature, right? Like this or something. We will scan that and then we are gonna paste that onto that offer letter as an acceptance. It is also, the digital signature topic is also the same, but the only difference here is sender, receive, right? So this is my data which I want to transfer it to my friend. So what I'm gonna do, I will put my identification marks here. to say that okay, this belongs to me. As a, see, it's like marking your uh, how can you say that, it's like saying that it belongs to you, just separate mark over that. That is what digital signature is. Am I clear? So using that mark on that, I will be sending that document to the receiver here. And on the receiver side, what's gonna happen is, so here it will be plain text, decryption, and here ciphertext. So here this P is known as plain text, this D is known as decryption, and this C is known as ciphertext. Okay, so this is how the digital signature will work. So I am the sender here. Okay. Yeah. So I am the sender here. My friend is the receiver, and this is the block which I wanna send. And on that block, I made my signature or my mark, which symbolizes that this document belongs to me, only me. And that block will be transferred here. So what's going to happen at receiver's end is, from cipher the block will be decrypted, right? In the decryption way, what happens in decryption is the signature will be verified. See, already at the receiver side, all the decryption methodologies will be inbuilt, and whenever I am using digital signature, the receiver already knows what is my type of my mark, like my identity. So that identity will be verified first. If the verification is done, then only I am authorized to decrypt the block and get that data. Am I clear? Perfect. So that's how digital signature works. And in digital signature, we have many types. The two main types which we use in digital signature are threshold, signature, and another one is multi signature. Okay, so the two here are threshold signature and multi signature. What is this threshold signature? Basically, what does a threshold value means? Can anyone tell me what is a threshold value or what is a threshold? Please do respond in the chat box. So a threshold value is nothing but the utmost level or the maximum limit where we can reach is known as threshold value. So how is it related to here in digital signature? Threshold signature is nothing but, let us take a company, a board members group. Okay, let's take a board members group. Or rather than board members group, let's take an election which recently completed. Let's take an election. So do you think to form a government we need 100%? Guys, tell me this, if we want to form a government after the elections, do we need 100% majority or a 60% majority to form a government? Guys, please do respond. Exactly. So we can receive 100, but even with 60 also we are allowed to form a government, right? So in that similar way, in threshold signature, I have a group of 5 members and we want to broadcast something into our blockchain network. Okay, so I have created an agreement, not an agreement, like you can say that I have created a polling type and I have sent a document for them. So in that I got 3 signatures as an approval and 2 as a disapproval, but my threshold value is 3. I have reached my threshold value, so it means that I am allowed to broadcast this into the blockchain network. Am I right? This is known as threshold signature. Even with the amount of limit I have, the maximum limit or the what you can say as the allowable limit I achieve is suitable to send any details to the receiver. That is known as threshold signature. Am I clear? Any doubts? And the other one is multi-signature. What is multi-signature? You can say that as multiple signature. But the actual, it is multiple signature, but the only difference you can observe in threshold and multiple signature is, in threshold, even when you have 100 members, after reaching a certain limit, you are allowed to broadcast that into the blockchain network. But whereas in multi-signature, you need approval from everyone. See, the perfect example for this is VI, the new SIM card company, which is a collaboration of Idea and Vodafone. If they want to implement something, approval from both the companies are mandatory. Am I right? One company can't come forward and say that, okay, I will produce this new feature into the market. We need approval from both the sides. Perfect? So in that way, the multi-signature is also works on that principle. With the approval of everyone only. 1 second. Yeah. With the approval of every person in that blockchain or in that network, with their approval only, we can broadcast anything to others. Even if 1% is not even if one person is not satisfied with that decision, he may not sign the document and it might not be shared there. Okay. Now how is that related to blockchain is, whenever a company wants to do some transaction with the other company for the resources they have been received, what does it can do is, there are some members like the manager, the head of the finance department and some important persons. Let's think there are 3 members. Without the approval of these 3, you cannot send the acknowledgement, because sometimes there might be a fraud happening in between. So an approval from these 3 persons is mandatory. So that is where multi-signature comes into act. Okay. For that type of cases, we can use multi-signatures, where with the approval of the 3 persons, we can send the acknowledgement or the amount to the receiving company. Am I clear? So threshold and multi-signature are the 2 most used digital signature in the blockchain or cryptography. Is that okay? Yeah. So guys, for the next 15 minutes, public key ciphers will be discussed in the next class, but for the next 15 minutes, let's do some practicals on blockchain. Okay. Guys, this is one of the website where you can see how a blockchain works and in the real time. Okay, it's like a demo version of pretending how a blockchain works. So see here, I am entering some data. This first tab tells about hash function. Like if I enter some data and if I choose the algorithms, I have 3 algorithms: SHA-256, SHA-384 and SHA-512. Okay, but why did I choose 256 is, the most demanded algorithm in the current market is SHA-256. So I have chosen that, and this is what the hash value that has been generated for me. Okay, this tab tells about hash methods. If I change this algorithm, the hash value is also changed. I have chosen for SHA-512, the hash value changed, and your SHA-256, this is being changed. So this is how the hash tab works. Now let's go for the block one. See here, this is here we can create our own block. I am keeping high. See here, if I have taken high, using the same algorithm, I got 8F434, right? Whereas in the same block, if I am typing high and the algorithm is also same, am I getting the same hash? No. That is where you can understand that with every refreshed hash value changes. Okay. So I am getting an error here. Why? Because I am using a 3 leading 0 in generated hash. See, we have a concept known as miners, right? Miners are nothing but who takes the transaction from transaction pool and validate the blocks. Sorry, who takes the blocks in transaction pool and validate that blocks. Am I clear? Miners are nothing but who takes blocks from the transaction pool and validate that blocks. So here I am choosing the difficulty of the mine, that is I need to get 3 zeros before generating my hash, 3 leading zeros in generated hash. And if I press start mining, see here, I got 0621 and it is a valid hash. Valid hash is nothing but which satisfies the mining and hash function methods. Am I clear till this part? Guys, are you clear? Yeah. So the next tab is blockchain tab. See here, this is the Genesis block, which is the first one. This is the second block, this is the third block, and this is the fourth block. And see, previous hash is all zeros, because in Genesis block the previous hash holds zeros. This is the current hash generated. Can anyone tell me, if I am typing anything, why I am getting this type of hash, why I am getting 0, and before that, in the blank space, see, there is no data I have entered. Still then I have got this, what are we saying, the hash, right? Without the data also I got this hash. How come? Can anyone guess? Guys, please do respond. Because even in the blank space, a hash value can be generated. See, it doesn't happen normally, but as this is a demo version, the block has been created here. So if you have created a block, then the hash value will be there, right? That is this. Even so, it means that even for the blank space, a hash value is generated. It contains some information. It might be blank or not. If a block is created, a hash will be created. I will type my message here and then I will tell start mining. Why did I do start mining? Because in start mining, my block will be validated. Right? It is verified and validated. means that we are saying that the block is genuine and it can be shared or transferred to the receiver. Cool. So that's why we need to press start mining always. Am I clear? See, even if I am having the same data, the hash won't be same. Remember one thing, if the hash value is same for both the things, there is no guarantee that the message inside the both the hash value should also be the same. Yesterday we discussed that as the secondary image pre-resistance or weak collision resistance. The two hash values might be different or might be same, but the messages which it holds will be different. Am I clear? We even have transaction block. The next tab is transaction, and whenever I am doing this, I can see the transaction amount from Henry to a line, that is 1 Bitcoin. This is my transaction. You can show how the transactions will take place here. You can even add your own. To where, yeah, block. Now here I am gonna enter how many blockchains, how many bitcoins I need to send. I will go for 6. Then add transaction. See here the last transaction, PAI ICT, from PAI ICT to block. The transaction amount is 6 bitcoins. Like this, a memory pool will be created. We can create after start mining. Basically, we will select a transaction and then we will press start mining. Because if you press start mining, then the block will be validated. Right? We need the block to be validated so that it can be processed to the further steps. Am I clear? This is how the transaction takes place. And now this is a Coinbase. Coinbase is nothing but a platform where we can like trade, send, receive any transactions. Am I clear? It's like a platform for us. This is the Merkle tree. How many of you know what is a Merkle tree? Merkle tree is the very important concept in blockchain. How many of you know what is a Merkle tree? Guys, please do respond. Even if you know or don't know, please do respond so that I can explain what is a Merkle tree. Not a blank space. So a Merkle tree, what you can say Merkle tree is like, it is the whole pictorial representation of a transaction. The root hash is the main hash from which all the others will be generated. See here, this is also known as seed. This root hash is also known as seed. Okay, with the help of this root hash only, this leaves, these are known as leaves. Okay, all these are known as leaves. Am I clear? So with this root only, these leaves are being generated, and with these leaves only we can proceed our transaction. So Mercury is nothing but it is like a data structure which holds the whole information of our transaction. Am I clear? And the last one is glossary. Here you will have a definition for the technical terms from A to Z. Okay? Now for the rest 5 minutes, try to explore the website. Some of you guys can even share your screen and try to explore that website for the next remaining 5 minutes. Please do this activity now. If possible, guys, please do share your screens. Don't turn on your video, just share your screen. Guys, share your screen, please. Guys, please do respond. Please share your screens. This website is also we can also open this website in our mobile phones also. It's oh no, don't go for that, because okay, you can visit that website also, but there you can see how tokens are working. Yeah, it's a very good website. Can you please share your screen once? That's a great website also, but can you once share your screen if possible, please? Just go to this website, that is blockchaindemo.org, and share your screens. It is like a platform for you where you can explore the blockchain. Yeah, see here in this particular website you can know like what are those, how the distributed systems will be there, and everything. Okay. Yeah. Which tab? Glossary tab. Okay. One second, I am typing that. Yeah. Once check in the chat box, I have typed the website name. It's blockchaindemo.org. Yeah, I have pinned the message. I have pinned the link. Yeah. So here you can explore the website and see how we can use the website. How a blockchain works in real time. Yeah. Is the class okay for you? Like is everyone understanding how the class, understanding the classes? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Javed. So yeah, I will give on Monday also. I will try to give 2 more websites. After that, yeah, you can practice virtually and you can see how everything works. Done? Okay, I will be wrapping up the session. Anyone has any doubts regarding today's class or any other topic before? So guys, I guess no one has any doubts. Yeah. Okay. I will wrap up the session. Meet you on Monday. Bye guys. Yeah, no problem.